So today I'm going to be doing the valves, and I have my valve tool here. It's already on one of the valves that I'm going to try to get out. And then I have magnet here to get the keepers off the valves, and hopefully, yeah. And I got my new valves and everything, so we'll see how it goes, but just trying to go slower because I don't want to lose any of the valve or all of the keepers or anything. I'm watching the Daytona 500, so if there's anything in the background, that's what it is. So maybe we'll try one of the valves that is easier to get to. We'll try this one here first. But we'll see. So I gotta make sure I'm on the whatchamacallit. And then hopefully, is it on there? I think so. Okay. I'm gonna see if the keepers, if I can get those off. Maybe I gotta. See, this valve tool is real nice. It's just you gotta make sure it's. Oh, one of the keepers just fell to the floor. I'm gonna have to go look for that. Okay. So here's one of the keepers. I'm gonna put that in the magnet bowl thing so I don't lose it. And then the other keeper fell on the ground somewhere, which I should probably get real quick. Okay. Here's the other keeper. I'm just gonna put those over there for now. And you let out the valve. And take the valve tool off. And here we go. So here's the old valves. The carbon and different stuff on them. You see all that corrosion and stuff on it. That, not what you want. So I'm gonna get the new valve and show you guys. So here's the new valve versus the old one. Much cleaner. And then this valve here, you can see how there's really a defined, if I can get to focus, a defined seat. And there's kind of two seats. This one, there's kind of one, but it's very, very sunken in. Like right there, you can see that, but it's very sunken in. So it's probably not sealing fully. So I'm gonna have to clean that up. I'm just seeing if this one, yeah, that one fits in there nice. So I'll have to clean that out to get that in, but you know, there's the old valve, and then I'm gonna have to get brake clean or carb clean or whatever to clean out the inside of here. So I'm gonna go get a bunch of brake clean. Alright, got my brake clean here. Here's my brake clean. And I'm gonna just let that sit in there. Okay, and then I probably also need a scrubber thing. Okay. So I'm gonna just kind of scrape some of this carbonol off of here and get that out of there. And scrape all the carbon off of the whatchamacallit. Just because I don't want anything in there that could possibly interfere with stuff. Just because, you know, the cleaner the better. And then I'll have to okay, that's decent. Let me get the valve. I'm gonna just put that in there. And then we want our valve, whatever thingy. That sticks. And then we need our grinding compound. So I'm just gonna put a little bit of grinding compound on the seal here and spread that around the whole thing. And this, once I rub these seals together, it kind of fits it together and then makes the seal properly. So I guess I'll put that in there. And then I want to grab this. And I'm gonna have to grind back and forth for a little while. Make sure it's clean so it actually sticks. Sometimes it doesn't want to stick, but you know. Maybe. Alright, I might need to get the other. Does this bigger side stick better? If I can get it to stick. Yeah, it's like, yeah, the valves and then the, whatever you call it, the valve cover thingies are in the side here. Then it's all thing. It's gonna be a little annoying to put the keepers back in sideways, but hopefully it'll go in fine. I think this is an intake valve. The bigger intake, or the bigger valves are the intake valves, and then the smaller ones are the exhaust valves, because the exhaust valves are more damaged, or whatever, so. And then I'll actually have to clean out the inside of the whatever valve things in here, because there's a bunch of oil, like oil and different things. And I'll just have to do this for, I don't know, 5 or 10 minutes for each valve, just make sure they're really getting sealed good. Then I'll have to do these upper ones, but I'll do those later, because those ones I think are going to be a little harder. But we'll see. If I can get it to stick again. We'll go a little bit long. I guess that's good. Okay, that looks like it has a good seal. Take some brake cleaner. I have to get another thing of brake clean. I think that one's almost out. And then we'll just wipe this off with a towel for now. Yeah, okay. So you can see now that there's a section kind of that's, if I can get to focus here, that's kind of darker than the rest. You can see there. And that's the seal, and you want that all even all the way around. And then you know you're good to go. So I'm just gonna clean this off. And then I will get the brake clean. You see how that seats there. Yeah, I can barely move that, so it's seating pretty good, it seems like. Yeah, because like you can kind of see that in here, but it's not very defined on the old one. So it's probably not the best. Where's the not the magnet, the plunger thing to get that out. I don't know, I'll just use the magnet to. Yeah, that seems like it's sealing, so. I guess. Now we could probably clean out the, I'm gonna get the carb clean, and we can clean out the, whatever you call it, some more. Just make sure we don't have any of that left in there, so it'll seal good. And then I should probably clean out these, whatever the valve things are in, just to get as much crap out of the engine as possible. Because, you know, the more clean it is, the better. Okay. yeah, so I gotta get a towel to get that clean. We've had some different things sitting in there all day, or all week really. They're different brake clean, carb clean, whatchamacallit, degreaser. So I'm just trying to clean all that out for now. Yeah, see all that? I guess I could scrape it out with my finger and then it's just gonna take a while to get all of it because, you know, it's just one of those things. It's just gonna, there's a lot of crap in the engine, so it's gonna take a while to get all the crap out. Just turning the rag black. Okay, that one's good for now. I guess I can grab the valve, whatever you call it, and then put the valve in. That seems decently clean. Actually, let me just clean it out a little more. There we go. Okay. And just put this on here. And I guess we can loosen this up a little so we can get it on. Okay. Then we want to lift the whatever all the way up. So we can get the keepers back in. And then gotta grab the keepers. And then I'm gonna just try to fit one. See how that fits on there. See how I could even get it on there. I could do this from the bottom maybe. Which way does it go? Just go on the top or the... Well, I guess I go let my dog in, you know. Okay. So now, pretty sure the keepers, yeah, they've got to go this way. I might have to do it from the bottom. I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna look from the bottom just to see what it looks like. Get it light. Okay. I'm gonna just look from the bottom real quick to see how easy it would be to get from underneath. And we'll see what we do from there. Okay, so I can kind of feel it from the bottom here. see here. I might have to take the valve off. Okay, so I can kind of feel it from the bottom a little better, but not really. So I might take this thing off so I can look or feel how the valve sits. So if the valve goes down, how does that? Let me here. It's a magnet, yeah. Just make sure these fit. Okay. All right. Just make sure I have that on there. Okay. I guess we could lift that spring up some more. Okay. Let me show you guys here. The valve stuff. So there's the whatevers. And then I gotta get the keeper on the bottom of that valve thingy. So, I don't know. Let me see how it sits. Okay, I guess I can lift it up a little bit more. And get that spring out of the way. And if you want to see this engine completely done, make sure you're subscribed. Make sure you like the videos and all the stuff, you know. Let's see here. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. Go underneath again with the light. Let's see if I can. I maybe could get my head through there. We'll see. This might be a two-person job. Okay. I don't know how I'm gonna. How the heck is this gonna work? Okay. So I don't know. Maybe I can use a magnet. I can try to use this from the bottom. Try to hold one on and then I do the other. I don't know. That's all I can think to do. I mean, I could. I could get two magnets. Okay. Come on. It's just gonna. Now if I release this, hopefully they went in. Now can I get, well I think I got this valve in. I guess I can move the engine to see. Yep. So that's all I'm gonna have to do. I'm gonna have to hold one in with my finger. Yep, that's in. Hold one in with my finger. And then get the magnet. So basically I hold one in with my finger, get the magnet, put it on, hold it, and then let go with my fingers and then come up here and pull the thing off. So that's how it's gonna have to be done. So 1 down, 11 to go. Now, get that off. And, ow, don't crush my finger. Whatever. And spin that around. And then get the magnet, wherever I put that. Oh, I made myself bleed. That's fine. Get the magnet to get the keepers. Okay. One of the keepers fell. Where did it fall to? There it is. Alright, I got one. Oh, I'm really bleeding. That's fine. Look at that. Oops. We're fine. Alright, I got the second one. So, got 2 of them out. Now, it goes over there. Take that off. Put that over there. And get this out. Get this out. There we go. And again, you can see a bunch of pitting all across the whole thing, so definitely was not sealing. So, 2 of them are out, and 1 new one's in. Now you gotta do a valve job, clean up, and then put the second one in. Okay, I guess we'll put the old valves over here. I really made myself bleed. That's fine, you know? Okay. And then one of the intake, we got 10 of the 10 out of the 12 valves. 2 of the ones, or all of them except 2 exhaust valves, because people, or the, whatchamacallits, FedEx or something, or what, or the Rock Auto where we got them, they like had 10 of them, and then they had to order more, and then those will be, I don't know. So they'll be here eventually, so we can do 10 of them today. But if we get 10 done, that's pretty good. Oh, if I get brake clean in there, that's gonna sting. So let's not be careful and not get brake clean in there. How about that? Okay. Try to clean that out as much as we can before we do the valve job. Then we grab our compound and put that along there on the seal. Spread put that along that whole seal there. And put that away. Then we get our valve, put some on there, and put it in the, whatchamacallit. Okay, and then we get our other whatchamacallit, this thingy, and then we put it on there like so. And then we grind for a couple of minutes. And then we should have a seal if the magnet or if the thing doesn't keep falling off. Yeah, make sure you're subscribed if you want to see more of this engine build. You know, if you want to see all these parts in action, starting and running and hopefully driving and all the stuff, you know? I mean, what else could we do? We could, or, why am I don't even know what I'm saying. So once we're done with this valve, this won't keep falling off, we'll clean it up, make sure it seals, then put the keepers back in, and then we'll move back here and stuff. And we'll see how that goes. But, you know. Because it'll probably get a little harder to get some of these, whatever, keepers on. But we'll see. Okay. Sounds like it has a good seal, but take that off. Clean up a little. Okay. Yep, that's what I want to see. Just wipe all this off. carb clean. And then you want to get all that compound off of there. And if I can get it to focus, see that kind of rougher area around the valve? That's about what you want. And then it should even all the way around. And if it is, that should be good. And then I'll make sure to clean out, you know, the valve area, just to, you know, the cleaner the better. So if I can clean that up and put this in. That sits down nice. So let's see. So we're gonna have to get this on there. Okay. Get that on there. And make sure that's most out of the way as we can get it. And then rotate this to raise the spring so we can get the keepers back in the valves. Just making sure the valve is raising. There we go. Okay. See if I can feel both. I guess we'll get it a little higher, just to make it a little easier. Okay, then we'll go under there with the magnet and the keeper, and then get it on. Okay. So, if we can get the, where did I put, oh, here's the keepers. Alright, so I got both keepers. These thingies, they're what keep the valves in place. So I have to go under the car, and I have to get this out of the way. Okay. Then I have to turn the light up. Is that a battery? Might have to go get another light. Let me just try it real quick. Okay. So, now I gotta, wherever the keeper went, I gotta find the keeper. let me try to find it here. Here it is. Okay, so put that back on the magnet. Get this one. Put this one on the whatever thing. And hopefully this one will get it on the right way. Okay. Get this back on the magnet the right way. Okay. Then I gotta get up here. And then I have to get this. There we go. Then hopefully, I need to see if the keepers, if any of those got out. And maybe we're okay. Alright, now we just rotate the engine to see if the, yep, valve goes up. Alright, the valves move. So, next I guess we can move right to this one. Okay. If I can get it on there. Okay. Then we gotta get the spring up. Rotate this, whatever. And then we gotta, where's the magnet? If I don't drop everything. I think the magnet's still down there. I'm gonna go grab that because, oh no, it's not. I'm just going crazy. This is what we'll get the keepers out with. Okay, let me see if they'll come up now. Alright. That was easier than others. We got the keepers out. And then, just let go of that. Put that out of the way. And grab this. Maybe. Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. So, yeah, I even did a valve job with this one. Look at that. I even did a valve job. And there's already rust forming, and that wasn't even a week ago. Or no, that wasn't even a month ago. Why did I say a week? I mean a month. And there's already rust forming. Okay, let me grab carb clean. And then I gotta grab a, the scrubber thing, which I had up here and then I lost. I want to get all that rust off before I use the compound. Where did I put that? I gotta go find it. It's somewhere probably. Okay. Okay, so basically, I had the scrubber metal brush thingy to get that rust out of there. Did I drop it? No. I guess I'll just grab another one. Okay. So I got another one, but it's not the one I was wanting. I guess I'll just... This one's kind of dirty and it's kind of defeating the purpose. I'm just making the engine more dirty with trying to clean it. So, I really kind of got to find the whatever you call it. Here it is. I put it in the box with the valves. I knew that'd be somewhere that I would remember, kind of. I looked in there, but it got buried apparently. Just trying to get all this carbon out of here. Just clean it as much as possible. Take the... Okay. Then... there we go. All right. Then we get the valve. If I don't fall off the... okay. Then we get our valve. It's the last one in this box. So, there we go. So we got our valve here. And you see how before there isn't any sort of, it's just shiny. When that's done, then it'll have kind of a scratch surface, and that's the seal. Yeah, this is a 218 inline six out of a 1950 Plymouth. So, yeah, it is an old flathead. Okay, and get our rubbing compound stuff. And we just put that on the seal. And put a little on here. Okay. All right. There we go. All right. There we go. Okay. There we go. And now there we go. Let me get our plungy thingamabobber. Yeah, I'm doing the valve job, so whole story on this engine was, took this apart in beginning of January, pulled the engine and all that, I tightened the piston rod connecting nuts a little too tight, and prevented the engine from rotating, so, or at least from starting. So I took it apart, and I didn't pull the engine this time. I'm just doing it inside the car because I kind of know the engine better. And then the valves, I think, were also leaking when I did a leak down test. So I just went ahead and spent the $150-ish, $120, and I bought new valves. So hopefully these ones will seal better, and hopefully the engine will run better. So yeah, just doing a valve job right now. It's a little slower because I could try to, and I do that, but then the plunger thing comes off, so. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, the valves, I found them at Rock Auto. I was finding them for like 100 and, like, it was gonna be like 300 for a lot of them, and then Rock Auto had them for, it's whatever, here's the brand, whatever, SIB. So, you know, company out of Tennessee. But, Rock Auto had them. The exhaust and the intake were like 58 for 6 of them, and the exhaust were like 70 for 6 of them. So it was a pretty good deal. It was like 120 to 150 total. So Rock Auto has a lot of good things because we get the magnets too. That's the whole reason you go to Rock Auto, is for the magnets, you know. Anyway, but we ordered like $300 worth of parts. Were like the bearings, or the piston rod, main bearings, whatever's, the valves, head gasket, oil pan gasket, intake or manifold gasket, and a couple other things. It was like $356, including shipping and everything. So it was a pretty good deal. In other places, just for valves or just for bearings, it would have been almost $300. So I had some good deals on Rock Auto. Yeah, I would check out Rock Auto because like there's a couple other places that I was looking, but they just didn't. I don't know. And these seem pretty quality. I mean, they're made in China, but that's 90% of things today, unfortunately. So they had some pretty good deals and prices. I got the head gasket kit, or head gasket with manifold kit, or manifold gasket, valve cover gasket, head gasket, and a couple other gaskets like carburetor gasket, I think, and whatever was $50. So that's, I don't know, they have some pretty good stuff for decent prices. Okay. I'm gonna clean up this valve in a little bit. I'm gonna just do a little bit more. Okay. So, take the valve out now. Take that off. And then okay. So here you see now there's like a rough edge along the whole valve. And it's mostly even. For the most part it's even. And then along here should be shiny too. Yep. That seal is now cleaned. And then where's the towels I had? Here's one. I'm just gonna clean that out. That's not bad for, like, because on this car is a little more expensive because these are, 75-year-old parts and or stuff that, so they don't, there's not a ton of them around still. There's still a decent amount, but a lot of cars like for LSs and all and whatnot, I'm sure they're decent or more better prices just because they're more common and available. Okay, I'm just gonna clean the compound off of here, and then the compound off of here too. I guess we can clean this. Okay, that looks pretty even. Okay, so now we can probably go over go under the car and get the keepers in. Yeah, LT and LSs are pretty similar, so I'm not surprised they're relatively cheap for those valves. There's more of the valves. There's what, 16 valves then versus just the 12, but And we have, my grandpa, he has an LT in his Corvette, because he's a C4, and then we're LS swapping a 84 El Camino. So I don't know where the computer is. It's getting tuned and programmed somewhere in Pennsylvania, I think. It's a shop there that you send it in, mail it in for $65, and then they tune it, take VATs off, and do some different things, and then send it back. And hopefully that's the reason why the car wasn't starting, because of VATs and whatnot. We're putting, and it's an LS1 out of a 2004 GTO. It was just it was a full pull from, thing got totaled, like rear-ended or something, so my grandpa was able to pick up the LS, the 4L6 or 4L60E transmission, full wiring harness and everything. Is like $2,000, I think, for all that. But that was 6 years ago. My grandpa sold his two 1964 Chrysler New Yorkers to buy the LS and all the stuff to do that. And then he never finished that, so me and my dad are finishing that now. And so I convinced my grandpa to buy a Corvette because, you know, it was either like you get the El Camino running or you're gonna buy something you're gonna enjoy. So I told him to, we were dropping off the radiator for this car to get serviced or to get redone because it had a hole in it. And so while we're up there, he's like, "Oh, let's go," because I kind of got that idea in his head, you know, Corvettes and whatnot. So he's like, "Oh, let's go check out some Corvettes." And so I was like, "Okay." And then we looked at one, didn't really like it because I don't know, it's too low of miles. It had like 30,000 miles and it wasn't driven very often. It wasn't very, I don't know, it was just weird. So we didn't get that one. But then the second one we saw, I guess it was the third one really, second or third. There was a blue 96 C4, and then there was a red. The one he got was a red C4 with 60,000 miles and with the Greenwood kit, so it has kind of an extra body package, so like a slightly bigger wing on the back, and some different low, I don't know. It's real unique. If you look up Greenwood Corvette, it's, you know. So, it's a 95, if you look up 1995 Greenwood Corvette, his is actually the first one to come up. It's the red that was being sold at, is the red one that was being sold at, what you call it, at Cars Remember When, kind of close to Denver. So if you look up 1995 Corvette with the Greenwood kit, I think his should be the first one to pop up. But, you know. Okay. So now we're trying to get these valves in. Gotta rotate. I have to get that out of the way. Okay. Take that one on. Okay. Gotta get the keeper on the right way. And then, if this will go in, just gotta get it in the right place. And then, hopefully, the keeper stayed. Because I gotta get the magnet stuff. Okay, I think they both stayed. But I gotta get one on here, like that, and hold one, and then let them go, and then come up here and let the thing go. But rotate the engine, make sure it's in and rotating. Yep. Okay, that one's in. So now, next we'll do this one. Like I said, we don't have two of the exhaust valves, but yeah, it's like I don't know, I kind of like it, because the Greenwood kit, it was like the Callaway kit thing with the supercharger or whatever, and then the Greenwood kit with simmer and stuff. But I kind of like the Greenwood kit because, I don't know, it just makes it really unique. Like, there's a lot of, you know, there's a couple of C4s and there's around and whatever, but you don't really see them with the Greenwood kits and some newer kits like that. So it makes it really unique, I think. Yeah, it's funny to 55 mile an hour Corvette, whatever, those Callaway with the Callaway kit on the C4, and then the whatever C8 today, the Z06 or whatever that was, made it to 133 or 233. So, you know, the Callaway C4 was faster than the modern day Z06, which is kind of crazy, but you know. Okay, so gotta get my tool here, and make sure it's on the right valve. There's one, there's two. There we go. Is it on the valve? Should be. There we go. When is the Daytona 500 gonna start? I don't know. It's supposed to start at like 11:30, but they're not showing it right now. I don't know. Yeah, the C4s are not, I don't know. Compared to like the C1s and C2s, I really like. Then it probably goes C4, C3, or C3 and C5 are just about the same. And then, I don't know, the newer Corvette C6, C7, C8, about the same. But, C1, C2, I don't know. I like all Corvettes, but if you ask me, I couldn't really pick. But for the price and for what you get out of the C4s and C5s too, they're most definitely the best priced and best value for the cost. Because you can pick up a C4 or C5 with the LT or LS for a couple thousand, and you get 350, 400 horsepower. And, you know, 5-speed manual or whatever automatic stuff. But C8s, yeah, you can get power out of them, and they're fine, but they're not manuals. It's like they only have the automatic versions, which I think is stupid, but whatever. Okay, I got one keeper out. Okay. I got both keepers out now. And put those over there so we don't lose them. Let's see. Yeah, I'd rather have a C5 than a C6. I don't know. I like the C5s. Cause it's kind of like I don't know. But then the C4s are kind of cool because it's an 80s look, like it's an 80s car, almost up to the 2000s, which is kind of, you know, I like the C4, C5s. The only thing I wouldn't like about the C5s, I'm not sure about the C6 if they're the same. I think the C6s are the same, but the transmission, how they just get really complicated, how they're like way back behind, like in between the rear wheels, which would get really complicated really quick, but that's the only thing I wouldn't like about them is working on the transmission. Other than that, they're good cars, and I don't not like them. You know, it's just working on the some different things on them would be more difficult. But that's just because I'm used to this type of stuff where, you know, much easier to work on. Yeah, C7s are nice too. I got when I was in Bowling Green, my uncle and aunt lived there and whatnot. I was on a tour. Apparently they don't do this much anymore, or even when I was doing it, they didn't really do it much, but apparently the tour guide that we got was just feeling nice that day, and he picked me and like one other person to start one of the C7s straight off the factory because we took a tour. So they picked me and one other kid to start one of the two of the C7s off of the factory, whatever thing. So, you know, that's pretty cool. But apparently they don't do that much anymore. I don't know. Oh, and then my uncle's, he's technically my grandma's brother, so he's technically my great uncle's son, so I don't know what that would be to me. He used to give factory tours, and so my dad and my grandpa both got to start one, one of the C5s earlier on, like 10, 15 years before I got to start one, but I still think that's kind of cool. We all got to start one of the Corvettes straight off the factory line. So I guess it's just like a family tradition at this point, you know? Okay. Here's another new valve. If I can get it out here. Okay. Is the Daytona 500 going on right now? Should be. I don't know. Okay, so see how that's shiny right now? When I'm done, it'll kind of be rougher, and that'll be the seal. So I guess put this on the seal. This is the rubbing compound to get the valves to seat properly. That was a lot. Whatever. We'll put this on the valve part. Okay. They say the Daytona 500 starts at 1 p.m. or 1:30 p.m. Eastern, but it's like 3:30 p.m. Eastern. I don't know. Is this, how behind is this? Let me see. I don't know. Let me skip ahead real quick. Oh, here we go. Here, I think it's finally starting. Maybe. Okay, took long enough. Okay, so now we got our plunger bobber thingy. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm just missing the whole Daytona thing because I have it on the channel, whatever Fox stuff says they're gonna play it, but I guess they haven't.
How's it going out here?
That's fine.
Okay.
I think it's behind because he said it starts at 1:30 Eastern time, whatever, but it's 3 something Eastern time. So
That's fine.
it's Eastern. No, it's
Okay.
before. No, look it up. See, it says whatever. This is like 10 minutes behind. But
Yeah, 3:01 Eastern time.
yeah, and it said it starts 1:30 Eastern time.
Yeah, they're 2 hours
Ahead.
ahead.
So then,
That's 3 o'clock. It's 1 o'clock.
yeah,
So they're 10 minutes.
No, 1:30 Eastern time. So it started 2 hours ago.
Oh. Yeah, they're showing it.
Well, yeah, because this is behind. So, I don't know. Just 30 minutes ago, that was when Trump did his. I don't know. We'll see if they.
she pulled the good straw today. I don't know if that's Lara's
Yeah, I think
daughter.
I think it is.
That's what I guess. Yeah, that's very time-consuming. I've seen people do drill bit attachments. You do it slow, just drill on slow.
That takes more time, and then you don't have as much control.
Yeah, this you're feeling every movement.
So is the race? When is that gonna start then? Has it started? Is it over? What the heck? I don't know. Cause I know Trump did his laps, whatever. But then I don't know if they said I don't know if they said coverage starts at 1:30 Eastern or if the race starts at 1:30. When they actually start racing? You know. I don't know. We'll see. We'll just keep watching, you know? Okay, come on. Oh, okay, they said there was rain possible or something, so it could have got rain or something, and then they had to stop, and then... Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yep, they stopped the rain. So I must have just not been paying attention when they... And then there's more rain coming at like 4 or 5 in a couple hours, their time, so...
this in the drawer.
Sound finder. What is it? Oh, it's an mini.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, you plug that into your CD player or tape deck, or tape player, and it would play it.
Huh. Put that in one of the.
The problem is,
I guess it's the wrong
the
connection.
adapter.
I know.
I mean, we can get an adapter.
We have that tape thing for the car, so it's not like we don't need that to.
But you know, what's old again is new, or what new is old again, or what is old is
Yeah,
new
whatever
again.
that,
That's
whatever
the
that
saying.
is.
Wow, that was bad. Yeah, now that we've doubled the tool collection, at some point I'm gonna have to rearrange tools.
Yeah.
Once we get the motorcycle out of here, I have a feeling that tool bin will become some kind of tool bin thing.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe separating out some different kinds of tools, I don't know.
Yeah.
Having a bin for electrical's been nice. And I have a feeling that's not going to stop.
So you see how this is now, like kind of scratched up or darkened in that one area. It's all even. There's the seat, and that's where it'll seat. So put that back in there. It'll fit. All right, there we go. All right, now I gotta find wherever I put the whatchamacallit. So now we got two boxes down. Okay, now here's the tool. And I could be doing this quicker, but whatever, I don't care. I could probably have like 6 done by now if I was really rushing, but I'm not in a rush, so. Now, put this on the spring. Make sure I have the right spring. Okay. And now I have to get the keepers. Okay. There we go. Sometimes it just has to be difficult. I don't know. Sometimes it'll get caught in the spring. The spring will get caught in something, and then it'll just kind of jump up at you, and then whatever. All right, see ya. Okay. sure. All right. Now we get the keepers, these things, and then we put them back in the valve thing to hold them. And then, okay, get this out of the way. Okay. Drop stuff. Okay, this one's gonna be a little harder, just because it's not wanting to go in. Okay, found one of them. One I dropped. If I can. Okay. Okay. Keeps falling off here, but I think I might have an idea how to get it on.
Impatient girl.
Okay. Try this one more time. Okay. Now I can just hopefully they both stayed in. Let's see here. Okay. Just rotate the engine to make sure. Okay. There we go. Alright, that valve thingy is good. Now, it's gonna be what next? Which one next? We have this one. I guess we can do that one next. We could do this one, or we could get these ones done. I guess we'll do these ones. Okay. Make sure we got the right. Okay, just trying to get this spring valve springy thing up so we can get the keepers. And once we do that, then we can get the new valve and start that. Okay. One. And did the second one drop or? Okay. Is that still? Where is the keeper still on there? I can't tell. Let me see. I think the keeper's out, but I don't know where it went. Let me see. Okay. Let me see. The magnet flew over here. Let me see here. Okay, so the valve's out, but I need to find where the keeper went. Okay, let me look for that keeper down here. If it fell or not. I don't know. I don't know where that is. Let me get a light. Let me see if I can see the keeper down here. Don't see it down here. It's gone. No, I don't know where that went. Well, um, I don't know where it is. That is a problem. to figure out how to. I don't know. I don't know where that keeper went. It's not on the ground anywhere, and it's not in the engine. I know I had all of them when I. Well, I'm gonna have to figure out how to get a new one of those. I don't know where it went, and I kind of want to know where that went. I'm gonna see if I can find. Yeah, I don't know where that went. I'm gonna see if I can find. Okay. I'm trying to find. I don't know. They have them. I'm trying to find if they even have keepers, but. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to find. Or order new keepers, but I have to. If I can't find that one, but I really want to find that one because I don't know where it went, and I don't want that in the engine. And where would that have even gone? I don't know. I guess I'll stop wasting time looking for it because I don't know where it went. And I guess we can start the valve stuff. But I don't know where that is. Well, and I can't put the valve back in fully until I get more keepers. And I swear, I don't know. Oh, I found it. Let's go. Freaking wasted 10 minutes. I could have stuck the magnet in there, and there it is. Good thing I found that, because I would have been a little screwed to have a chunk of metal on the engine like that. Okay, so we got our stuff. Okay, got our valve here. I'm just gonna open that up. And then it's shiny right now, but then when they're done, we're gonna want a full seal, or a full kind of area that's not shiny, and that'll be our seal. First, I wanna get our brush here. Oh, there's some rust and some other things in our valve area here. I just want to make sure, get all that out before we okay. Take our carb clean. Okay. Then we get our valve. Okay. All right. And put a little bit on here. Maybe. All right. Is that the right? I don't know. I need an exhaust valve, not an intake. What am I doing? I don't know. It's just a whole thing. Okay. Intake valve, not exhaust. Maybe. Okay. Get that one out of there. And this one should be an exhaust. Glad to put the is it? something holding it up. Well, let me see if does this one fit in there? No, that was the valve that was in there. Okay. So what's blocking us? That's not getting down in there right. Let me try this one again. Yeah, that one's definitely not it. It's definitely something's blocking that down there. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. What's holding us up? Let me. There's definitely something blocking that. Oh, maybe I need to adjust. Yeah, maybe I need to adjust the. There's like a nut, something that you can adjust to where the valves seat. I might need to adjust that all on all of them. Yeah, because that's not seating right. I know I messed with one of them, a couple of them, and that could be an issue. So. Let me grab a tool to. Is that 7/16 maybe? Okay. 7/16, and then I'll just use this adjustable one for the. Or wait. Oh, I'm stupid. Okay. Never mind, I was getting ahead of myself. Just needed to rotate the engine Now it sits. Ugh. Why did I not even think of that? Whatever. Now we know. I'm just dropping everything, aren't I? Okay, so I gotta get this and do a little bit more grinding, and then we'll take the thing off, or take the thing out and pop out, and then check it. Okay. There we go. I guess I could do a little more. I'll do just a little more grinding, and then should be good. Okay. And then there's that fresh metal there. And I'll just okay. Alright, you see that? Let me get focus. See that like rough edge on the valve there? That's what you want. So this one, I think I'm good to say it's done. Let me just clean this out a little further. Okay. Alright, let me get our valve compressor tool thingy. And then we put this on our spring. And then we can rotate this a little more to get it to, you know. Then we'll have to go under the car to get the keepers in. Okay. Go get something and I'll do the keepers. Okay. Just gotta get the charger here to charge something real quick. And then plug this in. And we still have to do those front two valves, but those ones seem like they are gonna be a little harder, so I might do those next actually. I'll see how this one goes. Okay. 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 So I think all the keepers stayed in. I don't feel anything around it, so make sure it rotates. Yep. Okay. Make sure that one's down. And then we'll start this one. Alrighty. Okay, this one's gonna take. There we go. And then rotate this. We've gotten 5 out of the 10 valves. We have 12 valves to do, but there's only 10 that do we only have 10 of them because 10 of them came and then 2 of them are coming later this week. So we've gotten half the ones we can do out and done. Now we just have to do 5 more. So we'll see. Or we have to do 7 more, but we can only do 5 more right now. Okay. Okay. Now do this valve. Is all the both keepers come off? Okay, let's see. Yeah, they did. Okay, there's the old valve out. Now we gotta find the keeper. Wherever that is. Here it is. Okay, 2 of the keepers out. Alright, get this out of the way. And carb clean. I'm just trying to clean this out as much as I can before I do the valve job, so it's most effective. hopefully the Daytona 500 or whatever will continue soon, because, you know, rain and stuff is not ideal. Okay. Put a little on there. That's interesting. Huh. Okay. Then we get the plunger thingy. Put that on there. Put this on the exhaust pipe so nothing falls down there. That would be unfortunate. Okay. If you guys want to see this engine done and running and everything, make sure you guys are subscribed and you like the videos and do all that stuff. You know, it's free. Why not? You know? Right now I'm just trying to grind down these valves to get them to seat good. These are new valves, so I've done these ones. Still gotta do these ones and those ones. We're missing 2 valves right now, so we're waiting on those. We'll see when those come in though. How many more intake valves do I have to? Alright, so I got all the exhaust valves, so I have 3 more exhaust valves. Or 3 more intake valves. And 1 more exhaust valve. So I think I'll probably do this. Yeah, probably do that one for the 1 more intake, and then we'll just do these 2 exhausts, and then we'll have to wait on the other intake valves. But I don't know when those will come in. Sometime this week. Well, let's try a little more and then we'll check on it and then see how much more we need to do. Okay. See how that looks. Okay. Looks just about even. See how that has a scarring or whatever right there. That's what you want. So I think we're good on that one. All right. And then put that in. See, it's pretty good. And then go get the keepers. Get these things. Whatever, that's what holds the valves in. Go under the car. And then you gotta get them back in. So, forgot one thing. Got a pretty important step here. Forgot to put this on to get the valve keeper things back in. You know, kind of an important step. The thingy is falling apart. 1 second. The tool swing nut fell off the tool, so gotta fix that real quick. Oh, that's what I was trying not to do. Just get brake clean in that cut up there. Okay, I gotta fix this real quick. Give me a couple seconds. Okay. There we go. Now, put this back on there. Can I? Okay. I think we're good. Now let me get the keepers. These things that hold the valves in. Get those and put them in.
What you doing down there?
Getting the keepers on.
I just saw on the Rocky Mountain Saab thing on Facebook. Someone's selling a Saab with an LS motor for $3,900, 115,000 miles. Just getting broken in at that point.
Yeah.
That's almost worth the LS by itself.
Uh-huh. It's probably just the 5.3, so.
Yeah, it is. It's the Saab 9.7, the SUV,
Uh-huh.
like mom's. Yeah, I just finished watching the video Grandpa sent both of us.
Uh-huh.
And if what the guy said is true, be sure nice to get rid of all the emissions crap. Because it make cars last so much longer.
Uh-huh.
Because
Why do you think the government vehicles don't have the emission stuff?
exactly. Because think of reliability without that. Because what kills the LS motors is the uh, what is it, cylinder delete or whatever, the DOD or DOT or whatever they do, you know, to try for emissions and all that stuff. Yeah, that stuff's what kills the engines. Other than that, it's a bulletproof engine. Because that's the first thing people will do is change that out to make it a reliable engine.
Or the diesels that get clogged up with all the.
Same with diesels, yeah. So 6 into it, huh? Man, the surface looks bad, but the joining surface is
Terrible.
well, there's spots that are really bad.
No, it is bad. It is terrible.
But it's better than I thought it was going to be, actually, to be honest with you. Oh, the intakes ones are a little better. Well, the rim, man, the carbon on it is bad.
That's not carbon, that's pitting.
No, on the, oh, you might be right. It might be pitting. It looks like a buildup.
It would have gotten that off in the valve job.
No, it's not on the edge. It's on the inside.
Whatever it is.
Backside of the. Yeah, some of these you can see got smoother with the valve job than others. Like some of them, it didn't even get to the silver. Oh man, that one is bad.
Okay, the first one I picked up looked okay, but looking at the rest, looked like, I mean, some of these look like dog shit. I mean, yeah, there's like 2 or 3 that look okay.
Charger on this other battery a little off since the motorcycle one is good for now, but we'll have to switch it back and forth here. Huh, actually showing good connection or good charge. Oh, that goes. Huh, yeah. Happy to see that.
Okay. Just trying to get the. Okay, now let's see if keeper stayed in. And I believe they did. Okay, now prior to the front ones. Yeah, I think we'll do these 2 front ones now because I was avoiding those, but I don't know. We'll see. So I've gotten 6 out of the 12, so we're halfway there. Now, rotate the engine and get that down. Okay. Okay. Out of the valves, this one's probably the best one so far. That's not the best because they're still pretty big. So, you know. Okay. I know. Scrub that a little bit to, you know, just clean it as much as we can. Okay. Okay. So now we just put this on the seat here. Alrighty. And we get the plunger thingy. see. That looks good. Well, alright, I think that one's good. Alright. Now we get our, whatchamacallit, tool, and then it's a very long process, but it's gotta get done. Okay. Then we get the keepers. Go into the car and put them in. I'll just take this fuel pump off. gonna have to take this fuel pump off to get to the whatever. This vacuum on off the fuel pump. Yeah, this fuel pump, I have to get these vacuum lines off, and then I have to get the, whatchamacallits, the fuel pump off, so then I can get to these valves. Make sure you reach up there. Okay, so it's 1/2. That's not gonna work. It's just gonna take a while, I guess. How long are these bolts for the fuel pump?
texture. Come on, Nick. Come on, Hazel. Here, come in.
This few pump. I don't think this one's gonna fit, is it? Nope. I'm gonna get the ratcheting. Okay, got the ratcheting one. So I think it will fit down there. I'm not sure if it'll fit on, but I guess I gotta go under the car to get it. I guess I'll probably have to, I should probably take this off to. Okay, now let's see if we can get this fuel pump off. If I can find the. Trying to get this ratcheting wrench on here because it's much easier to do with that. Even though if I just done it with an over wrench, it probably would have been done already, but. Fuel pump bolts are mighty long. Okay. Fuel pump is off, so I can get to the whatever bolts. Put these bolts back in the hole so I don't lose them. Okay. Alright, now let's try to get to the whatever you call them. Okay. Now I get the keepers. And hopefully we can get these in. Okay. Let me just check that one right down there. It's like a rock in the engine. Interesting. Alright. Now we just gotta do this one over here. And the light is about to die. I'll have to go get another one of those. That light's about to die. one keeper. Alright. And 2. Alright, got all those? It's only 3 o'clock. Okay. Okay, if I can get this valve out. Right. Yeah, somehow already resting after a month, not even sitting in there. That's why you want to make sure you run these old cars every couple of days and drive them, because even after a month or two on a freshly rebuilt engine, you'll get rust like that, and that's not good. Make sure to scrub that rust off with the brush and carbon and all those things. Okay, and then this is our last intake. Alright, so, or no, exhaust. So, just gotta double check. Yep, okay, so we got one more. We got this exhaust one to do, which is the last exhaust one we have, because there's still 2 exhaust valves that we need to get, so, you know. Okay. Okay. Grab this, put that on there. Okay, so we gotten 1, 2. After this one, we'll have had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 8 of them. And then we should have 2 exhaust and 2 intake. And once we do, and then we can only do the exhaust ones because we still have to do the intake once those get here later this week. I don't know when they get here, but sometime. Okay. Yeah, so we gotta finish this one, which I'll do a little bit more, and then we'll check it. Well, I guess I can just check it now. I think that's good enough. I think so. Okay. See how there's kind of a rough edge there? That's the part that's going to seal, and that's what we want to even all the way around. Okay. Okay. Alright, let me take this thing, put that on the spring. I need to. Okay, put that on the spring there. Rotate this thing. Okay. Do one more time around, and then we'll get the keepers. Get these things, whatever that hold them in the valve or hold them in the thing. Then we valve. Okay. There we go. Make sure all the keepers stayed in. Alright, now let's rotate the engine to make sure that those ones are moving correctly. Exhaust opens, exhaust closes. There we go. Alright, so that's rotating good. Now we can either do these two exhaust, or no, these two intake. Anyways, wait to do these two exhaust, or I don't know. We'll see. Let me go try to do something real quick. Alrighty, so right now I guess I'm gonna find a place for these old valves. I'm gonna show you guys here. Here's the old valves. You can see all that carbon all over them. You can see, I mean, that's not good. Typically, you want your valves to look like that, not this. I mean, just look at that. It's crazy. I mean, you guys can just see all these valves, even the top of them are kind of damaged. Like, look at these exhaust valves, really damaged. And then look at the carbon. And that's really not supposed to be like that at all, so. No. Here's the best valve out of all of them. but it's still really carbon soaked, and look at that. I mean, that's the best one we have, and that's not too good. So we just have these ones left, these intake valves, and then we're done with what we can do. But I'm gonna throw away some of this trash just to get it out of the way. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna just, I guess I can clean this a little more. There we go. So look at these new valves versus the old valves. You can see the difference there. I mean, look at those old ones versus the new ones. Big, big difference. So that's good, I guess, because the new ones are looking good. If I don't drop that. Anyway, what can we do? Should we try to do the last two intake valves, or should we wait till we get the rest of the 4 valves and then do some more cleaning right now? What should we do? Cleaning or the rest of the valves? What's the temperature outside? I don't know. Let me go look. I'm curious. I wonder if the Daytona 500, if that rain delay, if they're still on the rain delay or what. think the Indianapolis 500s, are they off the rain delay? They must be. Yeah, they're on lap 16. So they were on lap 11 after a rain delay, so. Looks like it's starting up again. Alright, well I think I'll end up doing the rest of the valves whenever I get them. But right now, I think I might end the stream. But I'll probably do another stream tomorrow, because I've done one, a couple this week. So I think I'll do a stream tomorrow and probably finish up those valves. Even if the ones haven't gotten here, I'll at least do those 2. Then I might put the pistons back in if the bearings have gotten here. And yeah, so anyway, thanks for watching and see you next time.